All rise.
The Kosovo Specialist Chambers is now in session.
Be seated. Good morning and welcome, everyone. Mr. Court Officer, please call the case.
Good morning, Your Honors. This is case number KSC BC 2020-07, the Specialist Prosecutor versus Hisni Gucati and Gucati&Haradinaj.
Now, as is usual, I would ask the parties to introduce themselves, starting with the Specialist Prosecutor's Office. Ms. Politi.
Good morning, Your Honors. For the Specialist Prosecutor's Office appear today Mr. Alex Whiting, Deputy Specialist Prosecutor, Mr. James Patz, Associate Prosecutor, Mr. Matthew Halling, Associate Prosecutor, Line Pedersen, Case and Evidence Manager, and I am Valeria Bolici, Prosecutor with the SPO.
Thank you, Ms. Bolici. And now the defense, Mr. Rees.
My name is Jonathan Rees, Queen's Counsel. I represent Mr. Gucati. I'm assisted by Mr. Hugh Bowden, Miss Eleanor Stevenson, Miss Faye Wigmore, Mr. Remy Halilai, and Joseph Bowden.
Thank you, Mr. Rees. Mr. Cadman.
Good morning, Your Honours. Toby Cadman for Mr. Gucati&Haradinaj, supported today by Mr. Carl Buckley, Miss Miriam Boxberg, Miss Poppy Henderson, and Mr. Admir Berisha, and Mr. Haradinaj is here in person.
Thank you, Mr. Cadman. The court does note for the record that Mr. Gucati and Mr. Haradinaj are present in the courtroom. And now I turn to the registry.
Good morning, Your Honours. My name is Ralph Roach from Judicial Services Division in the Registry.
Thank you, Mr. Roche. Today we start the hearing on the evidence in the prosecution in this case. In the next 2 weeks, we hope to hear the evidence of at least 2 prosecution witnesses. The panel plans to sit from Monday to Thursday, both this week and next week. We will sit on Fridays only if it is strictly necessary. Any change in the schedule will be duly notified to the parties. Now, before we bring in the first witness, the panel will address a number of matters. On 12th of October 2021, the defense for Mr. Gucati&Haradinaj filed an application for leave to appeal the panel's decision regarding the admissibility of prosecution evidence. The panel denied the application in a decision issued on 15 October 2021 and will proceed to hear the evidence, noting that if and when the declarations of the witness in question are offered by the prosecution, the defense will have a full and fair opportunity to object to their admission if that is still their wish, and put forth the arguments it considers relevant to this matter, and that the defense will also have an opportunity to cross-examine these witnesses in respect of issues which it says are relevant to the admission of their declarations. This concludes the notice on the Haradinaj leave to appeal. The panel also informs the parties that it defers any decision on the materiality and the disclosure of Rule 102.3 items, as the questioning of witness 481 and 4842 might have a bearing on the course to be adopted by the panel in this matter. This means that a consolidated decision on F 307, 316, and 361 and any future filing, including responses and replies, will be issued as soon as practical during or immediately after the evidence of these 2 witnesses. The panel notes that the materiality and disclosure of the Rule 102.3 items is closely connected to the entrapment allegations raised by the defense. While evidence pertaining to this matter is still to be offered at trial, the panel is bound by the jurisprudence of the European Court of Human Rights to consider such allegations with a view to determine whether the claim is, in the language of the European Court, wholly improbable, and if not so, whether the SPO has met its burden in relation to this matter. For these reasons, the panel considers that a future decision on the Rule 102.3 items could be affected by the evidence of the witnesses 4841 and 4842 if they are in a position to give evidence in respect of this matter. The panel will therefore allow direct and cross-examination on matters related to the question of whether any current or former member of the SPO or any private party acting under the instructions or control of the SPO delivered or provided the material in question to the War Veterans Association. Should any of the material concerned by the Rule 102.3 applications be subject to a disclosure order, the defense could request that either or both witnesses be recalled for further examination in relation to that material. This concludes the notice on the Rule 102.3 items. The panel also informs the parties that a decision on the SPO motion to strike defense witnesses, F312, will be rendered after the defense preparation conference and after receiving the defense filings pursuant to Rule 119, paragraph 2 of the rules, and the defense decides to call a case. This concludes the notice on F312. Now, the last time we met, when the case was opened, Mr. Gucati wanted to make a statement, and I told him then that there would be an opportunity for this later. I realized that we ended the session and Mr. Gucati did not have his opportunity to speak. According to Rule 142, paragraph 1, during the trial proceedings, the accused may make unsworn statements relevant to the case. The panel invites now the accused to make any such statements, provided that they are relevant to the case and do not exceed 2 to 3 minutes per accused. If the accused do not wish to make a statement now, the panel will provide other opportunities. Mr. Gucati, do you wish to make an unsworn statement at this time?
If possible, in another session, Your Honor, I would like to do that.
That opportunity when the time arises.
Thank you very much.
Just before you ask Mr. Haradinaj, I would appreciate the opportunity to take instructions from Mr. Haradinaj on that point, because he hasn't previously raised that he would be making.
If you want to take a minute now, that's fine.
I'm grateful.
Give me a chance to get some more.
I'm grateful, Your Honour. Mr. Haradinaj will not be making a statement at this time.
Thank you, Mr. Haradinaj. And as I said to Mr. Gucati, you will be given an opportunity at a later time. Mr. Reese, do I understand that you wanted to make an oral submission at this time concerning some information that was filed the other day?
I do, Your Honour.
All right, you can do that at this time.
Thank you. Your Honour is aware that during the course of last week, the prosecution held witness preparation sessions with both the witness who is due to begin her testimony this morning and indeed the second witness that is scheduled to give evidence at some point later during this 2-week window. The parties, of course, are aware of that because the prosecution sent an email to the trial panel and to the defence setting out, for example, in relation to 4841, some minor clarifications, changes or corrections to her declarations. They also, in relation to the second witness, 04842, in an email confirmed that there was to be no clarifications, changes or corrections to his declarations, but that he provided the following new information. And then there was an assertion of 3 paragraphs of material that is not addressed in any of his declarations thus far. I make the point that as a employee of the SPO, a member of the staff. That information, of course, is not new to the SPO at all. Following those two emails, the prosecution sought leave to allow 04841 to rely on notes. The implication being they were notes that were prepared by her during the course of the preparation and finalisation of her declarations. The defence indicated that provided those notes were disclosed, there was to be no objection to that course of action, and the trial panel, by email, confirmed that that was to be so. And then on Friday morning, the defence were provided with, and I think the trial panel also had access to, a document which in fact were not notes in any conventional sense, certainly not notes prepared during the course of preparation of the declarations. What instead was provided was effectively an informal draft amended set of declarations from the witness. When one looks at those notes, together with the briefs, witness summaries that have been provided, and the list of exhibits that the prosecution assert they want to rely upon with address with this witness, and indeed the content of the Rule 154 application that's also been made in relation to witness 04841, it is apparent when one contrasts those items that they seek to adduce from her testimony which is not addressed in any significant sense in her declarations. We raise the point at this stage because we are concerned that the prosecution is attempting to evade what are the clear disclosure obligations in the rules and the law by effectively the use of, for example, informal amended declarations referred to as notes, witness summaries that add to the scope of the testimony that a witness is intended to elicit, all of which is inconsistent with the scope of the rules which, in accordance with Article 21(6) of the law and Rule 102, we say are very clear. That article of the law, Rule 102 of the rules, make it clear that there is a firm obligation on the prosecution to give proper notice of the evidence that they seek to elicit by way of witness statement. Rule 102(1)(b) provides, within the time limit set by the panel, no later than 30 days prior to the opening of the Specialist Prosecutor's case, statements of all witnesses whom the Specialist Prosecutor intends to call to testify at trial, all of the witness statements, expert reports, depositions or transcripts that the Specialist Prosecutor intends to present at trial, they should be disclosed. Sub-Rule 2 of Rule 102 provides that any statements which have not been disclosed within the time limit and upon which the Specialist Prosecutor intends to call to testify at trial shall be made available to the defence as soon as possible and accompanied by reasons for late disclosure. And Sub-Rule 4 makes it clear that that disclosure should all be finalised during the pre-trial stage. Thereafter, the Specialist Prosecutor shall provide notes of any new disclosure accompanied by reasons for the late disclosure. What the prosecution in this case purporting to do is to use the informal route of summaries of witnesses and references to notes to evade those strict provisions. If the prosecution wants to adduce testimony from W04841 that goes beyond the scope of her declarations, they should produce a new declaration. It should be disclosed to the defence, and it should be accompanied by reasons for late disclosure with an application to the court for leave to add that evidence to their evidence lists. We raise at this stage that that has not been done. It's not been done in relation to witness 04841, and it has not been done in relation to 4842.
Could I just ask Mr. Rees, and I understand your objection, could you tell me what it is you're seeking?
We sought confirmation last week because we didn't want to trouble the trial panel if we were jumping the gun. So we sought confirmation from the SPO that they were going to restrain the testimony of these two witnesses to the content of their declarations. They replied in a way that made it clear that they weren't. If that is the case, then they should adduce new declarations from those two witnesses. They should, if they seek to rely on that, they should serve them upon us formally, together with reasons for late disclosure, for why they are coming at this late stage, and there should be an application to the court for permission to add that evidence to their evidence lists.
Is there some new information that they're seeking to put out that you do not have notice of? Something
well,
that isn't in, I mean, there have been quite a few declarations, and is there something new that is not included in those?
Yes,
All right.
there is. So, for example, if one looks at what was described as the notes, but in fact was a draft new declaration of the witness, 04841. If you, Your Honour, have access to that document, you will see new information at paragraph 4 of the declaration, 29th of August 2000. Paragraph 10, significant new information in relation to paragraph 10. We've been asking for disclosure of material, for example, of the names that the prosecution say are contained within batches. And we're provided for the first time on Friday afternoon by way of an informal, what's described as a note of that at paragraph 10.
My question was quite simple. What is it you're asking for? What do you want the prosecution to do?
A new declaration.
You want to start over with the
reasons,
declarations?
with reasons for late disclosure, an application to the court for permission by the SPO to rely upon the contents of it.
Okay, thank you. Prosecution wish to respond?
Yes, thank you, Your Honors. The prosecution position is that the defense submissions are both entirely ungrounded, untimely, and under other aspects, premature. They are entirely ungrounded because they are not based on the statutory framework. The statutory framework provides that statements or declarations in this case that have been provided by witness that a party intends to call be disclosed to the opposite party. And this has been the case in the present proceedings. The rule do not state or imply in any way that information to be elicited from a witness needs to be confined to the specific information that has been addressed by a witness in previous statements or declarations. Article 143 of the rules provides that the party may ask questions to witnesses, not questions limited to issues addressed by witnesses in the course of previous statements. It also states that a party may show to the witness any exhibit in compliance with the rules and not exhibits that were previously addressed by witnesses in the framework of the previous statements. Yes. The information that the SPO intends to elicit from its witnesses has been notified to the defense through the Rule 95 summaries since April 2020, which have been reproduced with minor amendments concerning year ends, with the information that has been provided with the filing of the 1st October 2021. Further notice is provided through the list of exhibits that the SPO intends to address with the witness. In this respect, I like to note that in the decision on the SPO bar table motion, the filing F00034, paragraphs 39 and 56, the trial panel highlighted that the SPO will have an opportunity to seek admission to a number of items in its exhibit list through the witnesses that it has been called to testify. Not all of these exhibits have been previously addressed in witness statements or declaration, yet the SPO seeks to have the opportunity, as it is grounded in the statutory framework, to elicit evidence from its witnesses in relation to exhibits on its exhibit list within the limits of a witness knowledge. I also would like to underline that the defense objection is untimely because the notice of the matters to be elicited from these witnesses was available since April 2020, and the last of these declarations, which was an amended version of the previous one, was notified on the 7th of May 2021. It's been several months since the scope of the evidence that these witnesses are to provide to this trial panel has been known to the defense for months now. From another point of view, the defense objection is premature insofar as the questions that the SPO intends to put to its witnesses have not been put yet, and any objection in relation to the alleged lack of notice about the matters that witnesses can testify about can be posed by the defense at the stage where questions are actually asked to the witnesses. Thank you.
Rules 95, 4B, and 102 regulate what notice the defense is entitled to receive from the SPO in respect of its witnesses. In this instance, the summaries of the proposed evidence and multiple addendums have been filed. Notice has been given. If the SPO seeks to elicit evidence from these two witnesses in respect of which the defense says it had no fair notice and that this creates difficulties or unfairness, from its point of view, the defense can seek an adequate relief from the panel at the time that information is presented. You may ask for additional time for you may ask for time to prepare for cross-examination. You may ask to recall the witnesses if necessary during cross-examination. We ask that the defense request any of these reliefs if they believe it is necessary when presented with the information about which it maintains that it had no notice, and the panel will rule on those requests at the time presented. All right, we are ready to begin the evidence stage of this trial. Mr. Court Officer, please bring in the witness, the first witness.
There is still objection to the Rule 154 application. We'll raise that with Your Honour's leave once the witness is brought in, or would you want to rather deal with it now?
Go ahead and bring the witness in first.
Microphone for Your Honor, please.
Her solemn declaration, and then I will grant you the floor.
Microphone for Your Honor, please.
Good morning, Ms. Pumper. The court usher will now provide you with the text of a solemn declaration which you are asked to take pursuant to Rule 141, Paragraph 2 of the rules. Please proceed.
I solemnly declare that I will tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and that I shall not withhold anything which has come to my knowledge.
Thank you, Ms. Pumper. You may be seated. Ms. Pumper, we have a preliminary motion that is, or discussion at least, that's going to occur at this time, so just bear with us for a minute. Mr. Reese, you have the floor. Just briefly, I think I know what your question is about. Go ahead.
On the 14th of October, the prosecution made a submission for the admission of declarations by the witness pursuant to Rule 154, together with a list of exhibits that are referred to therein. They also have submitted a larger list of exhibits that the SPO seek to address through this witness. On the 17th of September, we had previously filed a motion to challenge the admissibility of evidence, both referring to the content of the declarations that the prosecution seek to adduce through Rule 154, and indeed wider matters which relate to some of the exhibits that are provided on the exhibit list that the prosecution seek to address through this witness. So in particular, items 134, 135, 174, 175, 177, and 178, and 325 on that list. I take it that the prosecution is still proceeding with their application to adduce the declaration through Rule 154. If that's the case, then I object to that. The declarations amount to effectively reports by an investigator of the prosecutor party, in which she has, in a very large extent, summarized, and we say express conclusions on documents that have not been disclosed to the defence. And the SPO do not propose to adduce them in evidence either for either the defence at trial or indeed the trial panel to consider for themselves.
Microphone, please.
I take it, I understand your objection. Do we need more?
Well, it is effectively set out in the motion to challenge the admissibility of evidence, which was filing F00317. I'm perfectly happy to argue that orally if the trial panel wishes me to continue.
No, you don't need to. I will tell you that we understand your objection. We will not admit the declarations until such time as you have the direct has finished and you have cross-examined. Then we will make a decision on the admission of those documents.
So do I take it the trial panel intends to allow the SPO in effect to go through those declarations?
Yes. We will defer
and then rule on admissibility.
On the admissibility of them.
I understand.
Yes. All right, Madam Prosecutor, are you going to take this witness?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Just for information, we still intend to go through the formalities of Rule 154 and articulate our requests before the panel. I also would like to highlight that the exhibits that have been indicated in the SPO filings in relation to this witness have been also printed out for the witness benefit. The folders have been already shown to the registry, and with the panel leave, I would request that these hard copies be made available to the witness.
Excuse me, after stopping to take the motion by Mr. Rees, I forgot to give some instruction to the witness, so if you would just hold off for a moment,
Absolutely.
please. Ms. Pumper, I apologize for skipping this, but we'll go over it now. Today, we will start your testimony, which is expected to last several days. As you may know, the prosecution will be asking you questions first, and once they're done, the defense has the right to cross-examine you. Members of the panel might also have some questions for you. The prosecution estimate for your examination is 10 hours. The defense estimate is up to 5 days. As to each estimate, we hope that the attorneys are just being generous, but you'll have to bear with us and answer all of their questions. The panel may allow some redirect examination if conditions for it are met. Please try to answer the questions clearly with short sentences. If you don't understand a question, feel free to ask the counsel to repeat the question to tell them that you don't understand, and they will clarify. Also, please try to indicate the basis of your knowledge or facts and circumstances that you will be asked about. The panel understands that you might be asked by the SBO to attest to some corrections made regarding your statements. If and when that happens, you are reminded to confirm on the record that the written statement as corrected by the list of corrections accurately reflects your declaration. Please also speak into the microphone and wait up to 5 seconds before answering a question, and speak at a slow pace for the interpreters to catch up with you. During the next days while you're giving evidence in court, you are not allowed to discuss with anyone the content of your testimony. If any person asks you questions outside the court about your testimony, please let us know. And now, Madam Prosecutor, you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would just ask the panel leave to provide the witness with the hard copies of the exhibits that have been already notified through legal workflow. Yes. Could you please? Thank you. Investigator, good morning.
Good morning.
Would you please state your name and surname for the record?
My name is Denka Pumper.
And your date of birth, please?
19 of May, 1972.
Investigator, could you tell the court where do you currently work?
I work for the Specialist Prosecutor's Office.
And for how long have you been working for the SPO?
Well, I joined the SITF in January 2016 and then moved straight in summer, moved to SPO.
And what is your professional title?
My title is investigator as well internally. I am the investigation coordinations leader.
Thank you. And what do your tasks and responsibilities entail?
My tasks are among many things, I interview witnesses, I review evidence, I prepare work plans for prosecution, then I analyze evidence and write reports. Interview witnesses, I think I've said. I think that sums it up more or less.
Thank you. And could you briefly tell what is your professional background?
I've been a police officer with the Austrian police force until, I think, 2008. From 99 until current date, I've been working for international organizations, always in the role of investigator in different United Nations missions as well as for the European Union.
Thank you. And have you carried out any tasks in relation to the case against Hisni Gucati and Nazim Haradinaj?
Yes, I was involved in a significant amount of work.
Could you outline briefly the main tasks that you have carried out in relation to this case?
I was the coordinator. I coordinated the search which took place at the War Veteran Association, planned for this, and coordinated the search. I processed some of the evidence which was obtained, reported on the search, and then I reviewed large amounts of material, specifically the documents that were seized from the War Veteran Associations, which I refer to batch 1, 2, and 3, as well as the material that was handed over to us by the news outlet.
Okay. And could you clarify what do you mean with the abbreviation batch 1?
In my declarations, I have referred to the different packages of documents which were seized from the War Veteran Associations. Like batch 1 was the one which was seized on the 7th of September. Then we have, then on the 8th, batch 4 was handed over by the news outlet, followed by the second seizure, I believe it's the 17th, followed by that's batch 2, followed by the last seizure on the 22nd, which I refer to as batch 3.
Thank you. Have you reviewed press articles or other materials obtained from public sources in relation to this case?
Yes, I did.
Thank you. Did you prepare any written declarations, reports, or official notes in relation to the tasks that you carried out in the case against Hisni Gucati and Nazim Haradinaj?
Yes, I did.
Thank you. And did you submit these declarations, reports, and official notes into evidence?
Yes, I did.
Thank you. I would like to request the court officer assistance in showing the exhibit with the year number 084015 to 085026, which is a declaration of this witness dated 29th of October 2020. Investigator, you have the hard copy of this declaration as tab 1 in the binders in front of you. Oh. What did I say? And just for the record, it seems I misstate the last number, so it's 084015 to 084026. Have you identified the document in the binders?
Sorry, just a moment.
Yes.
Get free. Yes, I did.
Thank you. Can you please give a look to the document in front of you? Yeah. Your Honor, I just seek guidance yeah, I will wait for the court officer to put it on the screen. Thank you. Can you see the document on the screen as well, investigator?
Yes, I can.
Thank you. Do you recognize the document that is being shown to you?
Yes, I do.
Can you tell the court who is the author of this document?
I authored this document.
Can you please look at page 12 of this declaration, that is the page with ERN 084026. Is this your signature?
It is, yes.
And were you given the opportunity to review this declaration prior to your testimony and indicate any corrections or clarifications that might be necessary?
Yes, I was.
And did you make any correction or clarifications to this declaration?
Yes, I did.
I would like to show now the document with the ERN number 103543 to 103544. It's the signed statement of the 14th of October 2021. An investigator, you have this document in hard copy as document 1 bis in your folder. Can you let me know what the document is in, because I don't see it. Okay. Yeah. Can you see now this, the document that I just called on your screen?
Yes, I can.
Thank you. And do you recognize this document?
Yes, I do.
Can you tell what this document is about?
This document elaborates on some corrections which I have made in connection to 3 of the declarations.
And does this document include your clarifications or corrections to your declaration of the 29th of October 2020 that was shown to you moments ago?
That is correct, yeah.
And considering these corrections and clarifications, is the information provided in your declaration of 29th of October 2020 with the ERN 084015 to 084026 accurate and truthful to the best of your knowledge and belief?
It is.
And does the information in this declaration, including corrections and clarifications, reflect what would you say today in court if examined?
It is, yes.
Thank you. I would now like to show to the witness the document with the era number 091791 to 091792, dated 9th of February 2020. And investigator, this is the document in hard copy with tab number 2 in the folder in front of you. Do you have the document on your screen now?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Do you recognize the document that is being shown to you?
Yes, I do.
Can you tell who is the author of this document?
I am the author.
And please look at the signature on the second page with the ERN 091792. Is this your signature?
Yes, this is my signature.
Were you given the opportunity to review this declaration prior to your testimony and indicate any corrections or clarification that might be necessary?
Yes, I was.
And did you have any corrections or clarification to make?
Yes, I did.
And were these corrections and clarification reflected in the statement that you signed on the 14th of October and that was shown to you moments ago, the document with tab 1 bis and ERN number 103543 to 103544?
Yes, the corrections were reflected.
And considering these corrections and clarifications, is the information provided in the declaration with year number 091791 to 091792, dated 9th of February, accurate and truthful to the best of your knowledge and belief?
Yes.
And does the information in this declaration reflect what you would say today in court if examined?
Yes, it does.
Thank you. I would like to move now to the document with the year number 091927 to 091930, dated 17th of February 2020. Investigator, this document is in tab 4 of the folder that is in front of you. Do you have this document on your screen now?
Yes, I do.
Do you recognize the document that is being shown to you?
Yes, I do.
Can you tell who is the author of this document?
I am the author.
And looking at the signature on the 4th page with the ERN 091930, do you recognize your signature?
Yes, I do.
And were you given the opportunity to review this declaration prior to your testimony and indicate any clarification or corrections that might be necessary?
I was.
Did you have any correction or clarification to make?
Yes, I did.
And considering the document that was shown to you earlier today with Iran 103543, 210-3544, tab 1 bis. Does this reflect the corrections and clarifications that you wanted to make?
Yes, it does.
And considering these corrections and clarifications, is the information provided in your declaration with year and number 091927 to 091930, dated 17th of February 2020, accurate and truthful to the best of your knowledge and belief?
Yes, it is.
Does the information in this declaration reflect what you would say today in court if examined?
Yes, it is.
Thank
Yes,
you.
it does. Sorry.
What did I say? Oh, so the date is 2021 and not 2020, as I stated. Yeah. I would like to move now to the document in tab 6 in your folder, Investigator, which is the document with the year number 095533 to 095602, dated 7th of May 2021. Did you identify the document, Investigator?
Yes, I did.
You have it in front of your screen.
Yes, I do.
Do you recognize the documents that is being shown to you?
Yes, I do.
And who is the author of this document?
I am the author.
Can you please look at the 4th page with year number 095536 and tell us whether you recognize the signature?
This is my signature.
Thank you. And were you given the opportunity to review this declaration prior to your testimony and indicate any corrections or clarifications that might be necessary?
I was.
And did you have any correction or clarification to make?
I did not.
Is the information provided in this declaration accurate and truthful to the best of your knowledge and belief?
It is.
And does the information in this declaration reflect what you would say today if examined?
It does.
Thank you. And finally, I would like to show to the witness the document in tab 8 of the folder in front of you, which is the document with the year number 095603 to 095653, dated 7th of May 2021. Thank you. Do you now have the document on the screen in front of you?
Yes, I do.
And do you recognize the document that is being shown to you?
I do.
Can you tell who is the author of this document?
I am.
And do you recognize the signature on page 2 with year number 095604?
This is my signature.
Thank you. And were you given the opportunity to review this declaration prior to your testimony and indicate any corrections or clarifications that might be necessary?
Yes, I was.
And did you have any correction or clarification to make?
No, I did not.
And is the information provided in this declaration accurate and truthful to the best of your knowledge and belief?
It is.
And does the information in this declaration reflect what you would say today in court if examined?
It does.
Thank you. And Your Honors, I would like to request at this stage the admission into evidence of the declarations that were confirmed by the witness pursuant to Rule 154. In particular, the SPO seeks the admission of the items that were just mentioned, their translations and associated exhibits as detailed in the prosecution filing F00363 dated 14 of October 2021. I also note that the list of associated exhibits is listed in Annex 2 to this filing, and that in Annex 1 to this filing, the prosecution provided a concise summary of the declarations that intends to tender into evidence pursuant to Article 93 of the Order on Conduct of Proceedings, should the court wish to have the summary of these declarations read in open court.
As stated to Mr. Rees earlier, we will defer ruling on the submission, including the annexes, at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would just observe that I will proceed on the assumptions that the declarations will be admitted into evidence in terms of articulating the questioning and focusing the questioning of the prosecution in relation to this witness. Should the declarations not be admitted into evidence, the SPO will seek an opportunity to complete its examination for any part that is covered in the declaration and will not be addressed in the examination in chief. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we need to have them marked for identification also.
I didn't understand.
We will need to have all of the deferred exhibits, or deferred items marked for identification at this time. Court officer will do that, and it will appear on the record.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honors. ERN 084015 to ERN 084026 will be assigned P86 MFI. Document bearing ERN number 103543 till 103544 will be assigned P87 MFI. Document bearing ERN range 091791 till 091792 will be assigned P88 MFI. Document bearing ERN range 091927 to 091930 will be assigned P89 MFI. Document with the ERN range 095533 to 095602 will be assigned P90 MFI. And document bearing ERN range 095603 till 095653 will be assigned P91 MFI. Thank you, Your Honors.
Thank you, Mr. Court Officer.
Thank you, Your Honor. And in relation to the associated exhibits that have also been tendered into evidence, I just would like to clarify that I refer to Annex 2 of the prosecution filing F00367 and all the exhibits that are referred therein. Thank you, Your Honor. Investigator, you mentioned today that you reviewed documents that were seized at the KLA War Veterans Association on a number of occasions. I would like to focus on the documents that were seized on the first intervention of the SPO at the War Veterans Association. Do you recall what is the date of the seizure that was carried out by the SPO at the War Veterans Association?
It was the 8th of September.
Thank you. As for your previous abbreviation, I will refer to the documents that were seized at the KLA War Veterans Association by the SPO on the 8th of September as Batch 1,
Could you please indicate the year as well?
2020.
All right.
Yeah. Can you please tell how did you determine that you reviewed the documents that were seized at the KLA War Veterans Association on the 8th of September 2020?
I understand that you mean how I knew that I reviewed the documents that were seized.
Yes, exactly.
So I reviewed the official note, which was drafted by the individuals who were involved in the seizure. And this official note details the steps taken, and I also reviewed the handover note, which was drafted when they took the evidence, and then I reviewed also the submission into our database called Xylab.
Thank you. And I would like to start by showing you the document which is highlighted as tab 10 in the folder in front of you. And it's the document with the era number 083988 to 083991 red.
Your Honour, can I raise an objection? Yes. This is a document that is not produced by the witness. It was a document that was subject to an application to admit pursuant to the bar table. Your Honours refused that application in relation to this document. In that ruling, Your Honour...
Excuse me, slight misstatement. We deferred ruling on that. We did not refuse it.
my understanding was that Your Honours refused its admission through the bar table.
Correct. That's a correct statement.
Indeed.
We deferred ruling on it until this time.
Ruling on its admission through some other route, I
Yes,
follow. But in
yes.
relation to the application to adduce it through the bar table.
Yes, you're correct about that. Go ahead.
Your Honours noted that that this report, together with others, described specific events at which one or both of the accused or their associates were present, and in some cases attribute statements to the former, or the manner in which the SPO received from media outlets allegedly disseminated material. That's another matter, and we'll perhaps come on to in due course. The decision continued. Out of these reports, only one is authored by an SPO staff member due to testify. That's not this report. In light of the above, the panel considers the defence must be put in a position to effectively confront the evidence and challenge the truth and reliability of the accounts thus recorded. For that reason, the panel finds that the omission of these items through the bar table is premature. The SPO will have an opportunity to examine its witnesses as to the truth of the item's content. The panel therefore denies admission of these items at this time. The effect of the ruling was clear, that the report itself was not to be admitted through the bar table. This report is created by an SPO officer. The SPO were able and still are to call that officer to testify so that the contents of the report and his account can be challenged and the truth and reliability of the account thus recorded effectively confronted. But the SPO have not taken up the trial panel's invitation to do that. And they can't evade the consequences of that ruling by seeking to simply adduce it through this witness, who has no association with the contents of it cannot assist on the truth and reliability of the account recorded therein.
Thank you, Mr. Rees. You're going to have to give the prosecution an opportunity. Thank you, Mr. Rees. We're going to have to give the prosecution an opportunity to ask some questions about that to determine whether or not she can testify. And you can renew your objection at a later time, and you may cross-examine her if you wish. But right now, she's in a position to testify. She's an officer of that office, and she has the ability to talk about the process in bringing that document to bear. So you may continue.
Thank you. Investigator, do you have the document on your screen and in front of you?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Are you familiar with this document?
Yes, I am.
Can you please read the heading of this document right below the SPO's logo?
It reads official note.
And based on your experience as an investigator with the SPO, can you tell what an official note is?
Official notes are records of investigators, analysts, different categories of staff. They document their activities in form of an official note, such as this one, and then they submit this into our internal database, Xylab.
Thank you. And are you familiar with the template that is generally used to draft official notes?
This is the standard template that we use.
The one like in the documents that you see in front of you?
That is correct.
Okay. And are official notes generally signed by their authors?
Yes, they are.
And you just mentioned that official notes are kept in the SPO official records. Can you describe what is the process for submitting an official note into the SPO official records?
The submission process is rather straightforward. What we do, we go into the Xylab registration. There we need to fill out certain boxes electronically. Then we provide details like what are we submitting, the date of the document, who is the submitter, and a brief description what it is. And then we print, after we have submitted this registration form, we print it. And then in this case, usually we take the hard copy of this official note and would go to our evidence unit and would submit both into evidence. We would register it in a booklet, would get an individual, no, it would, like when you submit it electronically, it generates a specific number, and this specific number would be transferred into this booklet, and that would constitute the submission.
By evidence unit, do you refer to the case and evidence management unit?
Yes, I apologize. That is the official term.
And this is also referred to as SEMU, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And once the hard copy document and the electronic submission of the document is provided to SEMU, how does SEMU process the document?
They either, they would, if you submit it to them in hard copy, they would scan the document and then upload it in the database, but I'm not privy to this process. Sometimes we also provide them an electronic version, like on a DVD. We submit evidence electronically on a DVD, and they would submit that and upload that into evidence.
Yeah. And do you know what an evidence reference number is? ERN.
Thank you. Every document, every piece of evidence which we submit receives such a number. Either it is stamped manually on the document or it is generated electronically.
Okay. And who does attribute ERN numbers to documents that are submitted into evidence?
This is the CIMU unit. CIMU.
Okay. So once a document is submitted into evidence, it is attributed an ERN number. Is this correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And the ERN numbers appear on the face of the documents that are registered into evidence?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Now, looking at the official note that is in front of you, can you tell what is the number on the upper right side of each page?
So it is 083988 on page 1.
Yeah. Apologies, investigator. I wanted to ask which kind of document, which kind of number this is. Does this indicate an ERN number?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And the fact that this document is stamped with the ERN number doesn't mean that it was submitted formally into the SPO evidentiary database.
Yes, it does.
Thank you. Now, looking at the subject of this official note as identified in the heading, can you tell what the subject of this official note is?
The subject is seizure of documents from the KLA War Veterans Association.
Yeah. And looking at the first paragraph of the document, can you tell what date the activities that are described in this official note refer to?
The date is the 8th of September 2020.
Thank you. Now, please look up the name of the author of this official note as indicated in the heading, and without please mentioning the name of this person in open court. Can you tell the court whether you know who the author of this note is?
I know the author.
And do you know his professional functions?
As stated in the official note, he is a SPO operational security officer.
Okay. So in public session, please let's refer to the author of these official notes by his professional functions as SPO security officer. Mm-hmm. Is this person an SPO staff member?
He is.
And was the author of this official note an SPO staff member on the 8th of September 2020?
He was.
And as an SPO staff member yourself, had you occasion to speak with the author of this official note about the activities that he carried out on the 8th of September 2020?
Yes, I spoke to him.
And what information did he provide you?
Can I object again? We have looked previously about the rules under Rule 153 to 155 that deal with hearsay evidence effectively in these rules. The prosecution is seeking to adduce testimony from the security officer through this witness, asking this witness. My objection is that they are seeking to evade the scope of Rules 153 to 155. And I can expand upon that in the terms as we set out in our response to the bar table motion.
Go ahead, briefly. I understand the rule, I understand the hearsay definition, and you know perfectly well that hearsay evidence is admitted in this, under our rules, and it is up to the panel to determine the weight to be given to that testimony.
We also submit that in other jurisdictions, of course, there is no absolute prohibition on the admission of hearsay evidence. What there is, though, is a clear steer that although the equivalent provision of Rule 138 provides a wide discretion to allow evidence, that should not be used to subvert and avoid the clear effect of Rules 153, 154 and 155, which deal with the admission of statements from witnesses other than through oral testimony.
Okay, Mr. Rees, I understand your objection. We have to make the objection. It's hearsay, and I'm overruling your objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. Investigator, you told us moments ago that you spoke with the security officer who authored this official note about the activities he carried out on the 8th of September 2020 in his official capacity. Could you please tell the court what information you were provided?
I can actually now not recall specifically what I have asked him about. I believe to recall that I only asked him whether he has placed the documents into one or two evidence bags. I think that was the issue only.
Okay. And when if you wanted to to know more detailed information about the activities that the author of this official note carried out on the 8th of September 2020, to which records you have to turn to?
As I said earlier, what I reviewed is this official note and the handover document which was generated when this security officer seized the evidence. So at that point, a one-page document was produced, which was signed by the person seizing it and by the person handing it over with date and time.
Thank you. I would just like to ask you to take the time to read briefly paragraphs 2 to 6 of the official note in front of you.
Could Specialist Counsel confirm the page number?
On page 083988 to 083989, paragraphs 2 to 6.
I apologize, to read it quietly or out loud?
Yes, not out loud. Yeah. And based on the document in front of you, can you tell who within the KLA War Veterans Association delivered to the SPO security officer the documents that were seized on the 8th of September 2020?
The person who handed them over was Mr. Faton Klinaku.
Okay. And looking at paragraph 6 in this official note, can you, I would like to read the relevant part for you. It says, a form recording the handover was signed by Faton Klinaku, indicated with an abbreviation, and the security officer, as well as by another abbreviation indicating the independent observer. Have you ever seen the handover note that this official note is referring to?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I would like to now show to the witness the document with year and number 080449 to 080449. It's just one page, and is also already admitted as exhibit P0056. Investigator, this is the document with tab 11 in the folder in front of you. Have you seen this document before?
Yes, I did.
And can you tell what this document is?
This is the handover, what I refer to as a handover note, which was generated by the security officer when he seized batch 1 from Mr. Faton Klinaku.
And is the layout of this document familiar to you, the template?
Yes, it is. This is our standard template.
And please look at the date on this handover note. What is the date indicated therein?
The date is the 8th of September 2020.
Okay. And please look at the section of the form titled Delivery. Can you tell us whose name appears there?
Deliverer?
Yes.
Mr. Faton Klinaku.
Yeah. And looking at the section of the form titled Recipient, can you tell us if you recognize the name of the recipient without reading it out loud, please?
The recipient is the same security officer who has drafted the official note which I spoke about before.
Yeah. And can you tell what the number on the upper right corner of this document indicates? (080449).
That it indicates, or it shows that this document has been submitted into the database, into Xylab.
Thank you. And can you tell how did you first access or see this document?
This document was on the top, was the first document of the entire batch which was submitted into Xylab. So to be clear, it's the documents which were seized plus this document on top was submitted together into Xylab.
Okay. So this was the cover page of the documents that you have reviewed, that you indicate as batch 1.
That is correct.
Thank you. Now, I would like to show to the witness the documents with tab 12 and 13 investigator on your folder, which are exhibits P00057 and P00057ET. And I would like to ask the court officer if possible to display both pages at the same time on screen. Thank you. Are you familiar with this document, investigator?
I have to apologize. I'm not sure. Do I have the same year and number as you have read out?
So it's 081340
Thank you, yes. Sorry.
Yes?
I'm fi-
Yes. Do you see the same document on screen as well?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. And are you familiar with this document?
I am.
Okay. And can you tell, first of all, what the number on the upper right side of the document indicates?
It also shows that this document was submitted into evidence.
Okay. And can you tell what this document is about?
This document appears to me to be a note offered by Mr. Faton Klinaku when the documents were seized, a handwritten note.
And can you tell what the date on the document is?
The date is the 8th of September 2020.
Okay. And where did you first see this page?
This page was the last page of the batch that was submitted into evidence.
The batch, what
One.
batch
I
was?
apologize, batch
Okay.
one.
So you're saying that the document in front of you was the last page of the pile of documents that were seized at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 8th of September 2020.
That is correct.
Thank you. And can you, do you recall what is the era number of the documents of batch 1 that you have reviewed?
I am sorry, I cannot remember the number, but I put it in the annotations in the declaration which was submitted, I think, on Friday, so if I can consult there.
I would ask, Your Honor, the leave of the panel to allow the witness to consult her notes that were notified to the panel and the defense in advance of this testimony.
Yes.
Thank you.
Don't read them, just refer to them and lay them down, and she'll ask the question.
Do you recall, investigator, the era number of the documents of batch 1 that you have reviewed?
Yes, I can see it.
Can I allow? Yeah. Can you please state what is the era number of the documents that you have reviewed?
The ERN number is 080450-081340 and 080449-080449.
Okay. And
It's time for a break,
yes.
and maybe we can take this up as soon as we finish the break. So please be back here at 11:30, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Your
We
Honor.
are in adjournment. Please escort the witness out.
Your Honor, can I leave my documents?
Yes.
Thank you.
We're adjourned till 11:30.
All right. All rise.
Please be seated. Madam Usher, please bring the witness back. I note that there is no change in the personnel available in the courtroom. Excuse me, Mr. Cadman, do you seek the floor?
Just very briefly, Your Honour. Just to remind the court that two motions were filed yesterday. We would be grateful that they would be dealt with during the course of today. They are matters of some significance. I'm not going to discuss them now. One of them is a confidential filing. The other point that I would like to raise with Your Honours, I was reluctant to jump up every 60 seconds. When the witness was giving her answers, we renew our objections as we have done previously. We had anticipated what the evidence would be today. No proper explanation has been given as to why the prosecution witnesses that do have direct knowledge over these matters are not being called to give evidence. So we renew our objections. We recognise that Your Honour has already ruled upon Mr. Rees' objection, but we renew our objections to the entirety of this witness's testimony.
Thank you, that's noted. Madam Prosecutor, you may begin.
Thank you, Your Honor. So starting back from the point that was addressed right before the break, you told us before the break, investigator, that the official note that the delivery document that was shown to you with the ERA number 080449 was the first page of the documents of batch 1 that you reviewed, and that the document with the ERA number 081340 was the last page of the documents of batch 1 that you reviewed. Do we understand correctly that the ERA number of the documents of batch 1 that you reviewed is included within the ERA range of these two documents?
That is correct.
Thank you. Your Honor, before moving to the contents of the documents that the investigator reviewed, I would like at this point to seek admission into evidence of the official note with the ERA number 083988 to 083991 read, considering that it is relevant as the document concerns events of 8th of September. It's probative and it's been authenticated by W04841 in the course of her testimony today.
Once again, we'll defer ruling on that until later on.
Thank you so much. Investigator.
Once again,
Microphone for Your Honor, please.
oh. Once again, we defer on your request for admission. Mr. Court Officer, you may assign numbers to those.
And that document, Your Honours, would be assigned B91, marked for identification.
Thank you. Madam Prosecutor?
Sorry, Your Honor, just a correction. It will be marked
Thank you.
P92, marked for identification.
That correction is noted.
Thank you.
P92, marked for identification.
Thank you. Investigator, turning to the contents of the documents that were seized at the KLA World Veteran Association on the 8th of September 2020, that is what has been referred to as Batch 1. Can you please describe generally what is the content of these documents?
A large portion of the documents contained in Batch 1 are coordination requests which were offered by the SITF seeking assistance in investigations from the Serbian War Crimes Prosecutor's Office. Batch 1 also includes quite a number of communications between the Serbian War Crimes Prosecutor and different police units, police stations, their internal communications where the prosecutor would request the police to conduct certain investigations, for instance, locating witnesses or statements, and the police would then report back on the findings and provide materials which were requested.
Thank you. And you stated that coordination requests are SITF requests for assistance in criminal matter. Is this correct?
That is correct.
And as of 8th of September 2020, were records of SITF requests for assistance in criminal investigation publicly disclosed?
Not to my knowledge.
And as an SPO staff member, what is the classification of SITF and SPO records of criminal investigations in criminal matters?
Well, they're confidential documents.
And are requests for assistance in criminal matters issued by the SITF and SPO also part of the records of the SITF SPO investigation?
I have to apologize. Would you please repeat this question?
Yeah. You mentioned earlier that records of SITF and SPO investigations are confidential. And the question is, are requests for assistance in criminal matter also part of the records of SPO investigations? Are they confidential as well?
Yes, they are part and they are confidential.
Yeah. And as an SPO staff member, are you authorized to disclose to third parties, meaning non-SPO staff member, the contents of requests for assistance in criminal matters issued by the SITF or the SPO?
I am not.
And as an SPO staff member, are you authorized to disclose to third parties, meaning non-SPO staff members, the details of individuals who carry out the execution of requests for assistance in criminal matters issued by the SITF or the SPO?
No, I am not.
Thank you. Do you recall approximately how many coordination requests are included in the documents that were seized at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 8th of September 2020?
For accuracy, I would refer to the spreadsheet of the declaration 8th of May, but I believe there were like over 100. It was a large part of Batch 1.
Thank you. I would like to now show to the witness the document with the ERN number 080464, which is witness the document with tab number 14 in the folder in front of you. Yeah. Do you have the document on your screen?
Yes, I do.
Have you seen this document before?
Yes, I did.
And in which context have you seen this document?
This document was among the documents seized as part of batch 1.
Thank you. And can you please read the title of the document, the sentence in bold at the center of this document?
Your Honour earlier invited us to raise any issue about lack of disclosure at the time when a document is referred to or when we feel there's been no disclosure. This document, I do not believe, is on the list of proposed exhibits that the SPO intends to use with this witness. I don't have an objection at this stage, but would ask for disclosure of it and a brief break so that we can consider it before progressing further.
Let me ask the prosecution, is this in the list?
It's in the list, Your Honor, and if I can have just a minute, I will refer to the exact.
Please do.
Yes.
Item 483.
Yeah. Yeah.
483? Yes. Do you have it, Mr. Rees? Okay, all right, thank you.
Microphone for whoever is speaking.
Please read the title of this document highlighted in bold at the center of the document.
The document reads coordination request number 95.
Thank you. And, Your Honor, I would now request that we move into a private session in light of the need to elicit information on the contents of this confidential document.
Microphone for your honor, please.
Purposes of protection of confidential information, we will move into private session. The court officer, please comply.
They're in public session, Your Honors.
Thank you, Mr. Court Officer.
Thank you.
Madam Prosecutor, you can continue.
Thank you. An investigator looking at the era number on the top right corner of this document, 080464, can you tell if this era number was attributed before or after the seizure of batch 1 at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 8th of September 2020?
This was attributed after.
And when this document was seized at the KLA War Veteran Association, did it have an era number on it?
Okay, I have to be clear here. The document which was seized from all the coordination requests which were seized from the War Veteran Association, they bear a registration number. It was already there.
Sorry, I'm not sure I understood your answer. All the documents that were seized bear a era number. For example, in this case, 080464. Was this attributed before or after the documents were seized?
It was attributed when we submitted it into Xylab.
Okay. So before the submission of the seized document into evidence, the document did not bear any evidence,
Yes.
any ERN?
Sorry, now I understand. No, they did not.
Okay. And you told us that you identified a copy of Coordination Request 95 when you undertook your review of the documents in batch 1 in the SPO evidentiary database.
That is correct.
Yes. And the documents that you identified in the SPO evidentiary database, do they bear a ERN number?
Yes, they do.
Okay. And is the ERN number of the documents that you identified in the SPO evidentiary database appearing on the documents that was seized at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 8th of September 2020?
The document seized in the database bears one. The document seized in the document which I found in the database has one ERN number, whereas the document which we seized was then stamped with another ERN number.
Okay. And based on your experience at the SPO, what information can you draw from this difference in ERN numbers? The question is, was the document that was seized at the KLA War Veteran Association a copy of a stamped document as present in the SPO database?
The document seized of the War Veteran Association is by text the same as I have found in our database, with the exception that it did not contain the stamp.
Thank you. I would now like to show to the witness the document with the ERN number 095533 to 095602. This is the declaration of the 7th of May 2021, and I would like to particularly refer to Annex 1 to this declaration, which starts with the ERN number 095537. Is tab 6 of the documents in front of you. Do you have it? Yes. Thank you. Looking at the Annex 1 to this declaration that starts with the page with ERN number 095537. Did you prepare this chart?
Yes, I did.
And can you please explain briefly what information did you address in this chart?
Well, I draw attention to the headers of the different columns, page number, language, type of document, title of document, including title of annex, date, description of document, and then author, origin of document, and in these I indicate a suggesting that confidential nature of the document, and at the end is the names, whether names of potential witnesses are contained in this document.
Thank you. Looking at the second page, the page with the year number 095538, I would ask you to look at the second last entry in this page. Can you please tell what is the title of the document that is described in this line of the chart?
The title is letter with attached list of witnesses.
This is, yes.
Oh, sorry, the type of document, because I don't see the header. Okay, yeah, the title is coordination request number 95, in brackets, list of witnesses dated 9th of March 2015.
Okay. And did you address in this line of the chart the document that we just discussed, that is the document with ERN 080464, titled Coordination Request 95?
That is correct.
Okay. Now, based on the entry in this annex, can you tell if the documents that you reviewed, batch 1, included together with the cover page of the coordination request, also another page attached to this coordination request?
It contained an attachment.
And can you explain how you can draw this information from the chart that you compiled?
Because it is written in the type of document, it says letter with attached list of witnesses. And then in the second last column, it stated list of witnesses is attached.
Thank you. And I would like to draw your attention on the column which describes the title of documents, brackets, including title of annex. In relation to the row concerning coordination request 95, I read as title coordination request number 95, brackets, list of witnesses dated 9th March 2015. Can you tell what is indicated within the brackets in this part of your table?
This indicates that there was one part of the coordination request was the request 95, and there was an annex to it, a list of witnesses.
Okay.
Dated 9th March.
Yes. Now, looking at the last column in the row concerning coordination request 95, I see that you marked this information as a yes, and this is information concerning whether names of potential witnesses are included in the documents that you considered. And did you verify whether the coordination request 95 or its attachment include names of witnesses or potential witnesses?
Yes, I did.
And can you explain how did you carry out your review in this respect, and what information is reflected in the column concerning names of witnesses or potential witnesses?
would have viewed the coordination request for any names, and then I would have checked at least one name, because the volume was very big. So would have checked at least one name in order to establish whether this person is registered in our, what we call, global witness list and has received witness number. I would have also consulted whether this person was interviewed, whether there is any reference or a note to a meeting, any such. I would have obtained this kind of information, and if it was confirmed in the positive, then I would have written in this column a yes.
Thank you. Now, please consider the column concerning the indicia suggesting the confidential nature of the document. And I would like to draw your attention in particular on the remark that letter refers to attached confidential list of witnesses. Can you explain what kind of information did you reflect in this part of your table?
What this refers to is that the cover letter of the coordination request contains the standard text in almost all the coordination requests where there is an annex that it would say, see confidential list of witnesses. That is a text which is on this page.
Okay. And you could verify that such confidential marking was present in the cover letter of coordination request 95.
If it is stated in this column, it was present.
Okay. I would like to briefly, because I omitted to highlight it before, to briefly go back to the document with ERN 080464, tab 14. Please look at the row that appears right below the signature of the at the bottom right corner. Can you read what this row says?
It states attachment, in brackets, confidential, and then list of witnesses dated 9 March 2015.
Okay. And when you described in your table the confidential marking as attachment confidential list of witnesses, did you refer to this line on coordination request 95?
That is correct.
Thank you. Beside coordination request 95, are there other coordination requests contained in batch 1 that contains list of witnesses to be interviewed by the SITF?
Yes, there are several.
I would like to go back to the document with year and number 095537. The full range is 095533 to 095602. Now going again to the page, please, with the year and number 095538. I would like to ask you to look at the second row from the top, referring to page number 1011. Can you please read what the title of this document is?
The title is Coordination Request Number 96.
And can you tell how many pages is Coordination Request 96 composed of?
It's composed of 2.
And can you tell whether this coordination request included an attachment with a list of witnesses as well?
Yes, it does.
And how can you tell that?
I can see that in the description of type of document, it says letter with attached list of witnesses, as well as from the title, because I have 2 titles, as well as the indicator suggesting the confidential nature. It is written list of witnesses is attached.
Okay. And now, please, looking at the column with indicia suggesting the confidential nature of the document, did you also mark here that the letter refers to a confidential list of witnesses?
That is correct.
And does it mean that coordination request 96 has the same confidential marking as it could be observed in coordination request 95?
That is correct.
Now, in relation to the column referring to the names of witnesses and potential witnesses, I read that you write yes. Did you make, in relation to coordination request 96, the same kind of verifications that you explained in relation to coordination request 95?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Have you provided samples of indicia suggesting the confidentiality of the documents contained in batch 1?
Yes, I did.
I would like to draw your attention on the document, which is headed Annex 2 and is included within the year-end range 095590 to 095594. Sorry, to the court officer, is the same document I was just pointing to a subsequent page.
Your Honor, and for the purpose of the record, that is P90 MFI.
Thank you, Mr. Court Officer.
Investigator, can you tell what information have you captured in Annex 2 to your declaration?
Annex 2 is a compilation of samples of indicia suggesting confidentiality contained on the documents which were seized in batch 1.
Okay. Looking at the indicia suggesting the confidentiality that you marked as letter D on page 095591, did you isolate here the confidential marking that we could observe, the type of confidential marking that we could observe in coordination request 95?
Yes, I documented it here.
Okay. And can you describe what kind of confidential marking you identified in letter E, right below?
It's the marking list of witnesses is marked confidential.
Okay. And where would this kind of confidential marking appear? On the coordination request or on the annex?
On the annex.
Okay. So every time such confidential marking is referred in your chart, you verified that there is a confidential marking of the same type as you illustrated with the screenshot under letter E. Is this correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And in relation to the confidential marking under letter C, can you describe what kind of confidential marking have you isolated here?
Letter C is a confidential marking. It's a text which is integrated in the request.
Okay. You took a screenshot of part of the coordination request that mentioned the confidentiality of the investigation. Is this correct?
That is correct.
Okay. I will now move to the next topic and ask the court officer please to show the exhibit with the era number 081083 to 081083 red, which is document 15 on the binder in front of you. Did you review this document before?
Yes, I did.
And in which context did you review this document?
This document was also among the documents which were seized from the War Veteran Association, part
Okay.
of batch 1.
Okay. And did you verify if a corresponding document is included in the SPO evidentiary database?
Yes, I did.
Is it included?
Yes, it is.
And can you identify in relation to this document any attachment to any list of witnesses?
This document makes a reference to an attachment. This page.
Makes no reference.
It says, I respectfully request that the SITF examine the individual listed in the attachment as witness in Serbia on the 27th of March,
Thank you.
2014.
Thank you. I will now move to the following document, which is the document with era number 080992 in tab 16. Did you review this document before?
Yes, I did.
And is this document included in batch 1?
Yes, it is.
And did you verify if a corresponding document is included in the SPO evidentiary database?
Yes, I did.
And can you see any reference to an attached list of witnesses in this document?
No, I cannot.
And can you see if the cover letter of this document refers to any witness or potential witness?
It states the name of a witness or potential witness.
Okay. And in this instance, did you verify whether the name included in this coordination request was among the witnesses or potential witnesses of the SITF or SPO?
Yes, I did, and I can confirm in the positive.
And this information would be reflected in your Annex 1 to your declaration, in the chart that you compiled?
Yes, I assume so.
Thank you. I would like now to move to the following document, which is document with ERN 080565. Have you seen this document before?
Would you tell me the tab as well?
Sorry. Yes. It's tab number 17 in the folder in front of you.
Yes, I have seen this document.
And is this document part of batch 1?
That is correct.
And have you verified whether this document is a corresponding document is included in the SPO evidentiary database?
Yes, I have, and it is included.
Thank you. I would like to draw your attention to the list of names that is included in the last paragraph of this document. And I would like now to draw a moment. Your attention to the description of this document that you provided in your chart. And I would ask the court officer, please, to show once again the document with the year number 095533 to 095602. And in particular, I would like to go to page 085545. 095545, yeah. Now, please look at the fourth row on this page, referring to the document titled Coordination Request 112. And in particular, to the information that you recorded in the column names of potential witnesses, yes, no. I read that in relation to coordination request 111, you recorded that this coordination request does not include any names of witnesses. Is this correct?
This is correct.
Thank you. And finally, I would like to show the document with the year number 081031, 081031, which is tab 18th in the documents in front of you. Have you seen this document before?
Yes, I have.
And is this document part of batch 1?
Yes, it is.
And did you verify whether a corresponding document, as in this coordination request, is included in the SPO evidentiary database?
I have, and I can confirm it is.
Thank you. Your Honor, at this stage, I would like to seek admission into evidence of the documents that witnesses just authenticated, and these are, in particular, the document with a moment. The documents with ERN 080464 to 080464. The document with ERN 0955, no, sorry. The document with ERN 081083 to 081083 red. The document with ERN 080992 to 080992. And the document with ERN 081031 to 081031, as they are all relevant and probative and identified by the witness as documents among the batch seized at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 8th of September 2020.
Any objection by the defense? Mr. Reese, to those items?
Can I ask the trial panel defers the decision and deals with it when looking at these issues as a whole at the end of the witness's evidence?
I'm not following your question. Could you ask me what?
If the trial panel will defer a decision on the admissibility of those documents and deals with it at the same time as dealing with all other issues of admissibility at the end of the witness's evidence.
Okay,
Thank
do that. We'll defer on those.
Okay. The prosecution position is that for these particular documents that have been authenticated in court by the witness,
I understand.
there is no reason to defer the decision, but I will.
Yeah. So they are marked for identification.
Your Honor, the first document in the chronological order with the ERN 080464 will be assigned P93 MFI. The second document 081083 will be assigned P94 MFI. The next document with ERN 080992 will be assigned P95 MFI. The next document 080565 will be assigned P96 MFI. And the last document 081031 will be assigned P97 MFI. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Court Officer. You may proceed, Madam Prosecutor.
I would like to show the witness the document admitted into evidence with exhibit number P00001 ET, which is investigator the document in tab 20 in the folder in front of you. And I would request the panel to move briefly into private session for the questions that will follow.
For purposes of confidentiality, the court will move into private session. It is on. Since this is a video and that will, go ahead.
Sorry, Your Honor, I actually would like to refer to the transcript. Perhaps I didn't cite it properly. It's P0001 ET.
You did say ET.
Sorry. Yeah.
So we will not need a private or closed session,
The
and
English
transcript
transcript.
is being offered or being discussed, and it has already been admitted, correct?
Yes, already
All right.
admitted. Your Honor, I just would like to have confirmation if we are in private session.
We are not in private session.
I thought I had asked to move into private session, Your Honor. I perhaps, yeah.
I understand you. I thought we then withdrew.
Microphone for Your Honor.
Yes, please.
Understood, defense?
Yes.
Do you still wish to be in private session?
Microphone for Your Honor, please.
Session.
Private session, yes.
All right. Mr. Court Officer, private session, please.
We are in public session, Your Honours.
Thank you. Madam
Thank
Prosecutor,
you.
you may proceed.
And can you tell what is the language of this document? These documents?
When I refer to Serbian documents,
Yes.
Serbian.
Thank you. And are these documents also described in your chart, Annex 1 to your declaration, describing the documents in batch 1?
I described the English and the Serbian documents in the same way. There's no difference.
Okay. Do Serbian documents also include name of individuals?
Yes, they do.
And did you check for the Serbian documents whether these individuals are among the SITF SPO witnesses or potential witnesses?
Yes, I did.
And when you found that that was the case, you have indicated for each of these documents the corresponding information as yes in your chart attached to your declaration as Annex 1?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And could you identify in the Serbian documents express references to the SITF or requests for assistance in criminal investigation addressed from the SITF to the competent Serbian authorities?
I saw reference to SITF requests in Serbian documents, yes.
And have you noted this information in the chart that you compiled as Annex 1 to your declaration?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Have you verified, have you noticed if the Serbian documents include statements provided by witnesses or potential witnesses?
Yes, there are statements of witnesses and potential witnesses.
And have you verified for these statements whether the individual who provided the statement was in fact an SITF or SPO witness or potential witness?
Yes, I did.
And when your check was positive, did you indicate this information as a yes in the column of your annex titled Names of Potential Witnesses?
Yes, I did.
Thank you. I would like to show now to the witness the document with the year and number 091909 to 091917 red. This is table 22 on the folder in front of you. Do you have the document on your screen?
Yes, I do.
Are you familiar with this document?
Yes, I am.
Who is the author of this document?
I am.
And what kind of document is this?
This is an official note.
What was the purpose of this official note?
The purpose was to submit emails which were received by our office into evidence, into Xylab.
Okay. And how did you obtain these emails?
The emails were forwarded to me by the person mentioned in the official note. I have printed them off. I registered a Xylab submission in the registration and submitted those emails with this official note into evidence.
Okay. And did you speak with the person who forwarded you this official note, these emails in relation to the material that has been forwarded to you?
Before the witness answers, Your Honour, there is a similar objection to the contents of this report and the contents of the emails that are provided, and the invitation to the witness to repeat what has been said to her. I've heard Your Honour's ruling earlier, and I take it that such matters are deferred until the end of the witness's evidence. So I don't pursue that any further at this point, but I do ask that the objection is noted and dealt with in due course.
Your objection is noted.
Thank you.
Joined by Mr. Cadman.
And have you spoken with the person who forwarded you these emails at the time when this material was provided to you?
I don't recall having spoken to him. I believe I only received an email forwarding these emails.
Thank you. And could you please now look at the pages with the era number 091915? Did you familiarize yourself with the content of these correspondence?
Yes, I read all these emails.
And can you tell what this email is about, and briefly?
It is an email from a specific news outlet informing our spokesperson that basically of the leak of batch 1.
Okay. And can you look please at the correspondence registered with year number 091917? Do you know, can you tell what this correspondence is about, briefly?
It is another email which refers to the leak of batch 1.
Okay. And are you aware if, following this correspondence, the SPO had any contact with the author of these emails?
Yes, to my understanding is that the author of these emails provided us with batch 4.
Thank you. I would like to show the witness the document with year number 083986 to 083987 red, which is in tab 23 of the documents in front of you.
Same objection and ask for it to be noted and dealt with in due course.
Have you seen this document before, investigator?
Yes, I did.
And can you tell what kind of document it is?
It is an official note.
And can you tell whether it was submitted in the SPO official records?
Yes, it was.
And without mentioning the name, can you say whether you know who the author of this official note is?
Yes, I know the author.
What's his professional function?
He's a security officer.
Is this the same person who carried out the seizure at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 8th of September 2020?
Yes.
And can you tell what is the activity documented in this official note?
The activity documented in this official note is the receipt of batch 4 from Gazzetta in Focus.
And can you tell when these handover documents took place?
On the 9th of September,
Of which year?
I apologize, 2020.
Thank you. And I would now like to show to the witness the document with the era number 078569 to 078569, which is in tab 24 of the documents in front of you. Have you seen, investigator, this document before?
Yes, I did.
And can you say what kind of document is this?
This is the document which was composed when batch 4 was handed over to the SPO.
Okay. And can you tell if the person indicated as the deliverer of the document is the same person as the author of the 2 emails that we reviewed moments ago?
I can confirm in the positive.
And can you tell, based on the face of the document, whether the recipient of these documents was the author of the official note that we reviewed moments ago?
I can confirm.
Okay. And if you look at the item section in the row ref, can you say what kind of documents were documented to be handed over with this delivery form?
It states here documents delivered to Gazzetta in Focus.
And about on the following line, in relation to the content, can you tell what item is indicated in the second line?
It says documentation, Kelly War Veteran Association.
Okay. Now, have you reviewed the documents that were received by the SPO from Gazzetta in Focus on the 9th of September 2020, and that you refer to as batch 4?
I have.
And can you tell whether these documents had a cover page?
I believe to recall it's the same as with batch 1, that this delivery document was on top of the batch.
Okay. Do you recall what is the ERN number that is attributed to the documents that were obtained by Gazzetta in Focus on the 9th of September 2020?
Your Honor, may I consult my declaration for the year number?
Yes, you may.
Just for clarity, Your Honor, I think the investigator is consulting the notes, her notes, yes?
Yes.
The notes, yeah.
So,
Iran that was that is attributed to the documents of batch 4 that you have reviewed.
I just looked at the wrong. Sorry, I looked at the wrong one. Oh, I apologize. I looked at the wrong one. Here. Batch 4 is registered as 078570 to 079499.
Okay. Now looking at the Iran on the document that is in front of you, the delivery document, can you say whether this delivery document was the cover page of batch 4?
Yes, I can.
Was it the cover page?
Is that a question?
Yes, it was a question. Was it the cover page of batch 4?
The registration is 078569,
Yes.
which is the number just before what I have just said, 078570. So it would have been the cover page.
Thank you.
Pardon me.
Thank you. And can you please describe generally what kind of documents are contained in batch 4?
Batch 4 is very similar to batch 1, as I have demonstrated in the declaration 8 of May in the annex of the documents of batch 4. There are only a few documents which are really different to the ones in batch 1.
I would like to show to the witness the declaration with the year and number 095603 to 095653, which is tab 8 in the documents in front of you. And in particular, looking at the page that starts with year and number 095605. Can you tell what kind of documents, what kind of information did you capture in this table?
I captured the same information as I captured for batch 1, with the exception here. We have 2 more columns. One is corresponding pages in batch 1 and differences batch 1, batch 4.
Okay. And looking at the column which reads, which is headed corresponding pages in batch 1, can you explain what kind of information is captured there and how did you carry out the comparison between batch 1 and batch 4?
As it is evident here, the composition of where the pages were was different between batch 1 and batch 4, and was rather a tedious work to find the corresponding pages, but we checked and was able to come up with this column.
Okay. And can you tell what kind of information have you captured under the column differences between batch 1 and batch 4?
What I recall now is annotations, but if I can just consult this annex to
Yes.
just see. Can I look at it? Yeah. Thank you. So I just see for samples. Yes, so I have, for instance, I have documented when there were differences, such as that one document, like a coordination request, was composed of 2 pages. Batch 1 had the letter and the annex, whereas batch 4, for instance, didn't have the annex. So these discrepancies I have documented. Or what I can see also, for some reason, is like sometimes documents in one batch were better legible than in the other batch. And if they were like illegible, I would also mention that.
Thank you. Just to conclude this, so I understand correctly that whenever a page of batch 4 is also included in batch 1, under the column corresponding in pages in batch 1, you have indicated to which page of batch 1 that particular page corresponds?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. And in instances where there was no such a correspondence, can you tell what have you indicated in the column corresponding pages?
I don't understand your question, sorry.
So whenever there is a correspondence between pages in batch 1 and batch 4, you have indicated which page of batch 1 corresponds to batch 4.
Yes.
What have you put in this column when there was no such a correspondence, when a page of batch 4 was not present in batch 1?
You're asking me what I put in the corresponding page column.
Yes.
I don't recall having put something specific in there,
I would
but I
like
refer to the document itself.
Okay. I would just like to show the witness briefly the page with year and number 095612. And in particular, the second and third rows. I read here in the column corresponding pages in batch 1, page not included. Am I correct to read this table that whenever a page of batch 4 was not included in batch 1, you have written page not included in the corresponding pages column?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. So beside the instances when you wrote page not included, all the pages of batch 4 could be found also in batch 1.
That is correct.
Thank you. Your Honor, considering the time, I would suggest that it's a good moment for a break.
We're about to take a break. Madam Witness, you will be escorted from the courtroom, and then we will take a break. Please be back here at 2:30. This is a lunch break.
Thank you.
Please, once again, ma'am, Ms. Bumper, do not talk with anyone about your testimony. And we'll see everyone back here at 2:30. This hearing is adjourned.
All rise. All rise.
Be seated. As Mr. Cadman reminded us earlier, the panel was seized today with two filings, F374 and F377. The panel will issue orders in relation to both in this session, but it will first hear from the SPO and the Gucati defense. If they have any submissions to make, please keep in mind that we are in open session, so phrase your arguments in such a way that no confidential information is provided. Madam Prosecutor, you may respond if you wish.
Thank you, Your Honor. The SPO position is that both motions filed by the Haradinaj defense yesterday late at night are ungrounded and should be rejected. In relation to the filing with Iran F00377, the SPO observes that all the quotes referred to by the Haradinaj defense are taken from the opening statements of the specialist prosecutors, which were provided in open court in the course of the SPO's opening statement and fall entirely within the prerogatives of the specialist prosecutors, and there is no reason not to reproduce excerpts thereof within the website of the specialist chambers. In relation to the defense application to exclude with filing number F00374, the SPO notes that the Article 6.2 of the Code of Professional Conduct for Counsel and Prosecutors states that counsel should be excluded where it's likely that he's going to appear as a witness. The hypothetical possibility that a counsel is called to testify does not fall within the scope of the Code of Professional Conduct. In this case, the counsel that the Haradinaj defense refers to has been part of the SPO team in this case since September 2020, and records that the Haradinaj defense refers to have been disclosed to the defense since April 2021. I refer to disclosure package 25. The counsel the Haradinaj defense refers to is not included in the tentative list of witnesses of the defense as well, and there is no likelihood that this counsel will be called to testify at this stage. Thank you.
Only to say that we endorse and adopt Mr. Cadman's submissions in relation to both filings.
All right. Having heard these submissions, the panel now renders two oral orders. The first one relates to F374. On 17 October, the defense for Mr. Haradinaj filed a defense application to exclude one of the associate prosecutors from appearing in the present proceeding as trial counsel. The reasons advanced by the defense for that request is that the associate prosecutor in question received information relevant to this case as part of the exercise of his function, which, according to the defense, might result in his being called as a witness in respect of the circumstances in which that material was received. The legal basis advanced for the requests are Article 6.2 of the European Convention of Human Rights and various provisions of the Constitution of Kosovo, Articles 24 and 35 of the law, Articles 62 and 63 of the rules, and Article 6, Paragraph 2 and 31 of the Code of Professional Conduct. The trial panel finds this application to be both out of time and without merit. The application is out of time insofar as the defense has had notice of the facts and circumstances put forward as basis for this application since at least 28 April 2021, when the document relied upon was first disclosed. In those circumstances and in the diligent exercise of its obligations, the defense was required to file any such application in accordance with Rule 117, Paragraph 2, prior to the commencement of the case and in accordance with the deadline set by the panel for such motions, which was 17 September 2021. No reasons were put forward to explain the delay between the notification of these circumstances and the belated filing of this application. Having failed to file such motion within the set deadline, the defense effectively waived its right to do so at this time. Secondly, the application is without merit, as the conduct attributed to the associate prosecutor falls well within the scope of his responsibilities under the relevant legal framework. The defense has failed to establish impropriety or any other circumstances that would warrant the relief sought. The Haradinaj application is therefore dismissed, and this concludes the first oral order. The second oral order is F-377. On 17 October 2021, the Haradinaj defense filed an application for relief pursuant to Rules 62 and 63 of the rules. In this application, the defense requests the panel to order that a summary of the prosecutor's opening statement, which appeared in the form of a press release on 16 October 2021 on KSC website, be ordered taken down as a violation of the accused's presumption of innocence. The defense did not produce the impugned press release. Having reviewed the content of the press release, the panel has satisfied itself that the impugned press release does not constitute nor involve a violation of the accused's presumption of innocence. It constitutes a summary of what the prosecutor said in open court on 7 October 2021. The content of the statement falls squarely and properly within the framework of the SBO responsibilities under the relevant legal regime. It does not make any claim of guilt that would be inconsistent with the right of the accused to be presumed innocent. Instead, it seeks to provide a general overview of certain facts and circumstances considered relevant by the Special Prosecutor's Office to its case. For these reasons, the panel finds the application to be without merit and is therefore dismissed. And this includes the second oral order. Mr. Cadman?
Your Honour, just for the avoidance of any doubt in relation to the first matter you dealt with, there was no suggestion of impropriety being made by the Haradinaj defence. What it was stated that there was a possibility that the person in question may become a witness in these proceedings. I just wanted to make that clear.
Thank you. I've been reminded, Mr. Reese, that you joined in the application, so I will indicate specifically that the joined application by your client is also dismissed.
Indeed, I understood that, Your Honour. Thank you.
Thanks.
Afternoon.
We will now resume your testimony, Ms. Bumper. Madam Prosecutor, you have the floor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just briefly, before starting the questioning, I would like to note for the record that the SPO also seeks admission into evidence of a number of documents that were shown to the witness right before the break as probative and relevant and authenticated through the witness. And these are the documents with the hearing number 091909 to 091917 red, 083986 to 083987, and 078569 078569. Yes.
Please identify the documents. We will defer the decision on that like we did the others, and we will mark the exhibits as identified.
Thank you, Your Honors. The document with the ERN range 091909 to 091917 red is going to be assigned P98 MFI. The document marked with ERN 083986 will be marked P99 MFI. And the third document with ERN range 078569 will be marked P100 MFI. Thank you, Your Honors.
Thank you. So marked, and you may proceed.
Thank you. I would like to show to the witness the document with the hearing number 083999, which is tab 26 bis in the folder in front of you, investigator. Have you seen, investigator, this document before?
Yes, I have.
And can you tell what this document is about?
This is an official note of my colleague who documented having received that, how the SPO received an email from Euronews Albania in regards to the leak of a leaked file.
Your Honour, I make a similar objection as previously. I ask the court to note it and deal with the matter in due course, as with the other objections.
And have you reviewed the emails that were attached to this official note?
Yes, I did.
And can you tell whether this official note was submitted into the SPO official records?
Yes, it was.
How can you say that?
I reviewed this official note and I checked the XILAB submission. Thank
you. Could you please look at the document with the hearing number 084000 to 084001 red. It's in tab 27 in the folder in front of you. Have you seen this document before?
Yes, I did.
And was this the attachment to the official note that we just looked at?
Yes, it was.
And have you reviewed the pictures that were attached to this email?
Yes, I did.
And have you addressed and reviewed the contents of this picture in the course of preparing your declarations?
Yes, I have.
And do you recall what is the content of the pictures that were attached to this email?
To this email, there were samples attached, what was part of the leaked document.
Okay. I would like to show the witness her declaration with year number 091927 to 091930, and in particular page 091929 is tab 4 in the documents in front of you. Please consider the paragraphs from 14 to 20 in pages 091929 to 091930. Did you address in this part of your declarations the pictures attached to the email that we just reviewed moments ago?
Yes, I did.
And can you tell whether the description of the documents attached in the pictures is described in paragraphs 15 to 20?
That is correct.
And did you verify whether documents corresponding to the pictures that were attached to the email were corresponded to pages included in batch 1 or batch 4?
Yes, I did.
And did you include this information in the paragraphs that we just considered of this declaration?
Yes, I did.
And could you verify whether these documents were in fact included in batch 1 and or batch 4?
Yes, I could.
Thank you. I would like to seek admission, Your Honor, of the documents that we just went through with Iran number 083999, 083999, and and 084000 to 084001 red.
Mark for identification number for those items, please.
Thank you, Your Honors. The first one with ERN 083999 will be assigned P101 MFI. The next one with the ERN range 084000 to 084001 will be assigned P102 MFI.
Thank you. May
All
proceed.
right, do I assume that means that a decision on admissibility is deferred for those documents?
Yes,
I'm
it
grateful.
is.
Thank you.
I would like to move now to the review that you carried out in relation to batch 2. Can you please tell what the abbreviation batch 2 stands for?
Batch 2 is I refer to batch 2 when I talk about the seized documents from the War Veteran Association, the second seized batch of documents.
Do you recall the date of this seizure?
I was just struggling now to remember it.
Okay. Would it be correct to refer to the seizure of the 17th of September 2020?
Yes, correct.
Thank you. And can you please tell how did you determine that the documents that you reviewed were the documents that were seized at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 17th of September 2020?
It is the same method as it was with batch 1. I reviewed the official note on how the officers who were involved described how they seized it, how it was handled and ended up in the CIMU, as well as I reviewed the handover note, the handover of the batch from the representative of the War Veteran Association to our staff member.
Okay. And taking this step by step, you mentioned that you reviewed the SPO official records concerning the seizure. Is this correct?
This is correct.
And did you consult SPO official records concerning the placement of the documents that were seized at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 17th of September into relevant evidence bags?
Can you please ask your question again?
Yeah. Did you review the SPO official records concerning the handling of the documents that were seized, and could you verify that they were placed in evidence bags?
I reviewed the official note, and what is stated there, this is what I could read, yes.
And could you read that the documents that were seized were eventually placed in evidence bags?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. And could you verify, based on the SPO official records, whether these evidence bags were delivered to the Case and Evidence Management Unit, that is CIMU?
Yes, that is correct, I could.
And did you verify the submission into evidence of the documents contained in these evidence bags, and which ERA numbers were attributed to these documents?
Yes, I could.
And did you verify that the ERA numbers of the documents that you reviewed was the same ERA numbers that was attributed to the documents that were seized at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 17th of September?
Yes, I did.
Thank you. I would like to consider the same steps that you just highlighted in relation to the documents that we talked about earlier today in relation to batch 1. In relation to batch 1, could you verify that the documents that were seized at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 8th of September 2020 were placed by the officer who carried out the seizures into evidence bags based on the SPO official records?
Yes, I could.
And could you verify whether these evidence bags containing the documents that were seized on the 8th of September were delivered to the Case and Evidence Management Unit?
Hold up, please. Don't answer that yet. Did you have something?
My apologies, Your Honour, for writing at this stage. However, the prosecutor is asking questions of the witness she can't possibly answer. The witness was not present when the documents were seized.
I understand.
And therefore cannot comment on what the prosecutor is asking of her.
I'm asking based on the SPO official records, Your Honour. Yeah.
Correct? Your objection is overruled. You may continue.
Thank you. And did you verify, based on the SPO official records, that the evidence bag containing the documents that were seized on the 8th of September 2020 were delivered to the Case and Evidence Management Unit of the SPO?
Yes, I did.
And could you verify, based on the SPO official records, that the documents that were seized on the 8th of September were submitted into evidence and attributed an year and number?
Yes, I can.
And could you verify that the documents that you reviewed as batch 1 presented the same year and number as the documents that were submitted into evidence, as the documents that were seized at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 8th of September 2020?
I have to apologize. Can you say it was a long, quite a lot of text in there? Once more?
Could you verify that the documents that were seized at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 8th of September were attributed an year and number, and that the documents that you reviewed had the same year and number as the one that was given to the documents that were seized?
I can confirm that.
Thank you. And going back again in relation to batch 4, could you verify, based on SPO official records, that the documents that were received by SPO officials from a media outlet on the 9th of September were put in evidence bags?
Yes, I could.
And could you verify that these evidence bags were delivered to the Case and Evidence Management Unit of the SPO?
Yes, I could.
And did you verify, based on the SPO records, that the documents that were obtained on the 9th of September from the media outlet we talked about earlier were attributed an year and number?
Yes.
And were the documents that you reviewed, that you referred to as batch 4, did they present the same year and number as the documents that were submitted into evidence following the handover of these documents from the media outlet we talked about?
Yes, I did.
Thank you. I would like now to show to the witness the document with the ERN 082010 to 082013 red. And this is the document with tab 27 bis in the folder in front of you. Are you familiar with this document?
All right, perhaps Madam Prosecutor could give us the reference number again, please.
082010 to 082011 red. Yeah, 13. Sorry, I will repeat it once more. 082010 to 082013 red.
Your Honour, there's a similar objection in relation to this evidence. Your Honour will appreciate it. I ask for the objection to be noted and dealt with in due course as with the other objections.
Did you have something, Mr. Cadman?
Only to remind Your Honour that your microphone wasn't on.
Seems like everybody has to do that. The objection is noted and will be ruled on.
Investigator, are you familiar with this document?
Yes, I am.
Have you reviewed this official note before?
Yes, I have.
Can you tell whether this official note was submitted into the SPO evidentiary database?
It was submitted.
How can you say that?
I can see that it has been year-end, the year-end number on the top right corner.
Thank you. Please look at the name of the author of this official note on the top of page 082010 and on the bottom of page 082013. Please do not mention the name in open court. Do you know this person?
I do.
And could you please tell what's his professional title?
He is an investigator.
And is this person an SPO staff member?
Yes, he is.
And do you know whether this person was an SPO staff member on 17th of September 2020?
Yes, he was.
And as an SPO staff member yourself, had you had occasion to speak with the author of this official note on the official activities that he carried out on the 17th of September 2020?
I did have conversations with this investigator, yes.
And did you learn which activities he carried out on the 17th of September 2020?
I did, yes.
And what information did you learn?
We had conversations about this official note and the contents therein.
Okay.
And I learned specifics, how he seized the badge, what I refer to as badge 2 from the War Veteran Association.
Okay.
We share the same office, if I may add that.
And could you please look at paragraph 18 of this official note? Based on the official note, can you tell who within the KLA War Veteran Association signed the handover form relating to the documents that were seized by the SPO on the 17th of September 2020?
Based on this paragraph, it reads that Mr. Hüsni Gucati signed on behalf of the War Veteran Association.
Thank you. I would like to show now the document with era number 079500. It's tab 28 in the folder in front of you. And this also has a P number. Is also already admitted into evidence with exhibit number P00055. Investigator, have you seen this document before?
Yes, I have.
And can you tell what this document is?
This is the handover note, which was composed when batch 2 was handed over at the War Veteran Association to my colleague.
Thank you. And can you tell what the date of this document is?
The date is the 17th September 2020.
Okay. And who is indicated as the deliverer of the documents that this delivery document refers to?
It is written Mr. Hüsni Gucati, President of the War Veteran Association.
And if you look at the recipient, the name that is indicated under recipient in this delivery document, without mentioning the name, can you tell who this person is?
This is the same investigator who has composed the official note we just spoke earlier.
And if you look at what's indicated under the section content in relation to this delivery document, what does this delivery document refers to?
It states documents brought to the War Veteran Association by unknown men, 16th of September 2020.
Thank you. How did you one moment. Do you recall what is the ERN number of the documents of batch 2 that you reviewed?
I do not recall that by heart. I would like to access my declaration, if I may, for that.
Go ahead.
Shall I read it out?
Yeah, please.
So it is registered as 079512 to 080448.
Okay. Can you tell if the delivery document that it was just shown to you was part of the documents that you have reviewed and you refer to as batch 2?
Yes, I can confirm that.
Okay. And I note that the ERN number that you refer to as batch 2 starts with 079512, and the delivery document that we just looked at starts with 079500. Can you tell whether this delivery document was part of the documents that you reviewed as submitted into evidence?
Yes, I can explain this. The delivery document was part of it. It was the first page, and then it was followed by the court order, and then by the first document of the batch, and that's why there is this gap in between.
Okay. So the 11 pages between 079500 and 079512 were a copy of the court order that is referred to in the delivery document and the official note.
That is correct.
And the delivery document was the cover page of the batch of documents that you reviewed.
That is correct.
Thank you. Can you please describe generally what categories of documents are included in batch 2?
Batch 2 was composed of two categories, really. Batch 2 were, with the exception of a few documents, were court decisions, different cases, and there were a few documents which were also contained in batch 1. I believe it's 5 or 6.
Thank you. I would like to show the witness the document with the ERN number 079512 to 080448 red. This is the entire batch 2 in a redacted version where only the confidential pages are redacted. You have it, investigator, in a separate folder which only includes batch 2. If you have it there. And there is no tab. It's tab 29, but it's a separate binder.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
Now, investigator. I understand that it's quite a voluminous batch of documents. However, based on the ERN and by looking at them, can you tell whether these are the documents that you reviewed and you indicate as batch 2?
Your Honor, if you allow me, can I again just look at my declaration to check the ERN number, the range?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. I can confirm that the ERN range, matches the year and range which I have read out before.
Yeah. And I would like to refer investigator, if you can look at the binder in front of you, to the pages with ERN 080126 to 080131. The pages in the binder in front of you are redacted. My question is whether you have looked at the unredacted versions of these pages.
I have looked at the pages which I describe in my declaration, those 5-6 pages, because I can't see the pages now. I will make reference to my declaration and to the unredacted version.
Okay. And we will look at your declarations in a moment, but can you tell the court what was, in general terms, the content of these 6 pages that have been redacted?
I recall that there were coordination requests, and then there were, I think, a couple of Serbian documents.
Thank you. I would like to show to the witness the declaration with the year number 084015 to 084026, dated 29 of October 2020, is tab 1. And I would like to ask you to look at the paragraphs in pages 084018 to 084019, and in particular paragraphs 23 to 27. Investigator, did you describe in these paragraphs the 6 pages of batch 2 that contained confidential material?
Yes, I did.
Could we just pause and allow the evidence screen to catch up? Thank you.
The ERN is not correct, it's 084018. So it's within the range 084015 to 084026. Court officer, it's not within this document. It's a different year and range, and in particular, it's the document with year and range 084015 to 084026. P86 MFI. Thank you. And if we could please put on screen page 4 and 5 of this document with ERN 084018 to 084019. Now, investigator, looking at paragraphs 23 to 27 of your declaration, can you please tell what did you describe in these paragraphs?
These specific paragraphs contain the 6 documents which were among batch 2 other than the court decisions.
Thank you. And did you verify whether the 6 documents that you describe in these paragraphs were also included in batch 1?
Yes, I did.
And were they included?
Yes, they were.
And did you verify whether any of the 6 pages that you describe in these paragraphs included names of witnesses or potential witnesses of the SITF or SPO?
Yes, I did.
And what was the result of your check?
I confirm in the positive that there were names of witnesses and potential witnesses.
Okay, and you describe the details of which documents contained such information in the declarations that we just considered?
Yes, I did, yeah.
Thank you. Now, I would like to show to the witness the exhibit P0002ET, which is a transcript. It's tab 30 in the documents in front of you. And I would request to briefly go into private session.
For purposes of confidentiality, we will go into private session.
We are in open session, Your Honours.
Thank you.
So I will
Prosecutor.
repeat the same request in open session. So we seek admission of the document with year number 082010 to 082013 read, and to the full year-end range of batch 2, which is 079512 to 080448 read.
Have you completed your offer then?
Yes.
All right. The same ruling, we will defer ruling on the admission. The court officer will mark them for identification with the P number.
Your Honours, the first document of the ERN range 082010 to 13 read would be assigned P103 MFI. And the next one with the ERN range 079512 to 080448 will be assigned P104 MFI.
Thank you, Mr. Court Officer. Madam Prosecutor, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Investigator, have you reviewed the documents that were handed over to the SPO from representatives of the KLA War Veteran Association on the 22nd of September 2020?
Yes, I have.
And to simplify the reference to these documents, consistent with the abbreviation that have been used throughout these proceedings, I will refer to these documents as batch 3. Now, can you tell how did you determine that the documents that you reviewed were the ones that were obtained at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 22nd of September 2020?
It is the same process that I have reviewed the official notes of when it was seized, then the handover note, and in addition, which is different to the other batch, one set I transported myself to the SPO in a sealed evidence bag and opened the second evidence bag when it was transported to the SPO.
So, could you verify, based on the SPO official records, that the documents obtained at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 22nd of September 2020 were put into evidence bags?
Yes, I can confirm that.
Okay. And you transported one of the evidence bags yourself to The Hague. Is this correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And did you open this evidence bag yourself?
Yes, I did.
And did you submit this document into evidence?
Yes, I did.
And did you receive an ERA number after submitting these documents into evidence?
Yes, I did.
And the ERA number of the documents you reviewed corresponds to the ERA number that you received after submitting the documents contained in the evidence bag into the SPO evidentiary database.
That is correct, yeah.
Did you also open the second evidence bag containing the documents that were obtained at the KLA War Veteran Association on the 22nd of September 2020?
Yes, I did.
And did you submit this document into evidence yourself?
Yes, I did.
And did you receive an ERA number after submitting this document into evidence?
Yes, I did.
And the ERA number of the documents that you reviewed corresponds to the ERA number that you received once submitting the documents of the second evidence back into evidence.
That is correct.
Thank you. I would now like to show to the witness the document with the ERA number 082014 to 082016. And this is tab 39 in the folder in front of you. Investigator, have you seen this official note before?
Yes, I have.
Can you tell if this official note was submitted into the SPO evidentiary database?
Yes, I can confirm that.
Based on what?
It has been year-end. It contains a year-end number.
Okay. And without mentioning the name, do you know who the author of this official note is?
Yes, I do. He's an SPO investigator.
Is it the same SPO investigator who authored the official note on the seizure of the 17th of September?
That is correct.
Okay. And as an SPO staff member, had you occasion to speak with the author of the official note about the official activities that he carried out on the 22nd of September 2020?
Yes, I did.
Thank you.
Your Honour will appreciate there's an objection to the witness address in this official note, as with the others, and I ask for that to be dealt with in due course also.
Yeah. Ms. Pamper, are the information that you received from the author of this official note consistent with the information that are included in this official note?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. Now, I would like to show to the witness the document with exhibit number P00058, which is the document with year number SPOE 00220915 in tab 41 in the folder in front of you. Have you seen this document before?
Yes, I have.
And can you tell what this document is about?
This document is a handover note of the SPO order to seize batch-free.
Okay. And can you please look at the date of this acknowledgement of delivery and tell what the date recorded is?
The recorded date is the 22nd of September 2020.
And without mentioning the name, can you tell who the deliverer of this, who is indicated as the deliverer of this order?
It's the same SPO colleague, investigator, who has drafted the official note. I've seen before.
Thank you. And please look at the section, at the line with of the form titled recipient. Can you tell whose name appears there?
The handwriting, it indicates to me that it is the name of Mr. Haradinaj.
Thank you. Now, I would like to seek admission, Your Honor, at this stage of the document that was shown to the witness moments ago with year number 082014 to 082016. But still, two more questions on this topic. Where have you first seen the acknowledgement delivery that is?
Just a second.
Yes.
This also will be deferred.
Microphone, please.
This also will be deferred, this offering, this tender, and the court officer shall grant a new P number,
Your Honours, the
MFI.
the ERN range 082014 to 082016 will be assigned P105 MFI.
All right, thank you. Now you may proceed.
Still on the acknowledgement of delivery that is in front of you, can you recall where did you first see this acknowledgement of delivery?
I first saw this either in the first evidence bag, set 1 of batch 3, or in the second evidence bag of set 2 of batch 3. I cannot recall now which one it was, but it was in one of those.
Okay. And looking now at the document with the year number, one moment. So it's the exhibit 1 moment. Now looking at the exhibit with number P00054, investigator, this is the document in tab 40 of the folder in front of you. Yeah. Can you tell what this document is?
This is the prosecutor's order that I referred to before, which was handed over, and the delivery document was the handover documentation.
Okay. And where did you see this order first, this document first?
I have to give the same answer as before, that I'm not sure have I seen it in batch 1, in set 1 of batch 3 in the evidence bag, or set 2 of batch 3.
And can you clarify what do you refer to when you say set 1 of batch 3 or set 2 of batch 3?
When the SBO attended the War Veteran Association, and I'm referring to now my knowledge based on the note and based on talking to the investigator who seized it, the War Veteran Association handed over 4 sets of documents, 4 parts. They took the 4, and when they reviewed them, they realized that there are 2 copies of the same document. And during the review, like one colleague was doing one review, the other was doing the other review, and they seized them subsequently in 2 evidence bags. And for proper documentation, I then recorded it as set 1 of batch 3 and set 2 of batch 3, as opposed to referring to one batch and one set.
Okay. Investigator, can you generally describe what documents were contained in batch 3 set 1 and batch 3 set 2?
It's a narrative. It's a SPO narrative on evidence which was collected on detention centers.
And do you recall how many pages set 1 and 2 are composed of, respectively?
One was 244 pages and the other one 245 pages.
Okay. And what is the language of the document you refer to as batch 3?
The language is English.
Okay. And do you recall what is the era number that was attributed respectively to the 2 copies of the narrative you referred to that were obtained at the KLA War Veteran Association of the 22nd of September 2020?
Your Honours, the same as before. If you allow me, I would consult my declaration. I don't know the Ihren Behat. Thank you.
And Your Honour, just to renew our objection, the witness wasn't present when these were seized. She's commenting on matters that are outside of her knowledge. She's commenting on how many pages that were not recorded in the handover notes, so we renew our objection.
So, one set counting 244 documents is registered as SPOE 00220920 hyphen SPOE 00221163. The set containing 245 pages is registered as SPOE 00222289 hyphen SPOE 00222533.
Thank you. I would now like to show to the witness the document with year number SPOE 00220920 to SPOE 00220928 is tab 42 in your folder. Investigator, can you tell the court what these pages are?
These pages, to be precise, is the first page, page 3 and page 3 to 10 of batch 3.
And how can you say that? Based on which information?
I reviewed batch 3.
Okay. And does the year number that is stamped on this page fall within the range of the year number that you reviewed?
Just one moment, please. Yes, it does.
Thank you. Now, please look at the page with year number SPOE 00220922. Do you recognize any confidential markings on this page?
This page, like most of the pages in this batch, are marked confidential on the top right corner, as well as confidential on the bottom left corner.
Thank you. And does this page includes any logo of the Specialist Prosecutor's Office?
Yes, it does.
And can you, you just mentioned that most of the pages of batch 3 includes similar confidential marking. Can you provide more details about that?
What I can say is that not every page was copied to the same quality, but most of the pages contain the same, if you want to call it, header in the right corner as our footer in the left bottom corner and the Specialist Prosecutor's Office and the logo. Some of them, due to the copying, is my assumption, they're just cut off, or parts are only visible.
I would like to refer to the declaration of the investigator with year number 095533 to 095602. It's tab 6 in your folder. If you look at page, Thank you. If you look at page 095535, and in particular paragraph 8.3. Yeah. You write here, if I may, that that most of the pages contained in set 1 display a header and a footer. The header includes the symbol of the SPO and the wording Specialist Prosecutor Office at the top center, as well as the wording Confidential Internal Aware Product JCA Linkage Narrative December 2019 at the top right corner, while the footer contains the word Confidential at the bottom left corner. On a number of pages, parts of the header and the footer appear to be completely or partially cut off. Specifically, the review established that on each page of set 1, the word confidential is fully legible, at least once, either in the header or the footer, with the exception of 5 pages, on which the word confidential was cut off both in the header and the footer, and 13 pages in which the word confidential is only partially displayed once, either in the header or in the footer. Is this information accurate?
Yes, it is.
Did you look at each page of batch 3 in order to make this declaration?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And if you look at paragraph 9.3 on page 095536, there is similar information in relation to set 2 of batch 3. Can you confirm whether this information is accurate?
Yes, I can confirm that.
Now, I would like to look into Annex 5 to this declaration, that is the pages 095600 to 095602. Can you tell what did you include in this annex?
These annex provide samples on what I saw on each of the pages. And under A, I give a sample which contains a complete header and footer. And sample B are what I referred as partial wordings in the header and the footer. This is how it was displayed.
Thank you. Now, I have a few questions about the contents of the pages of batch 3 that were shown to you, and need to ask the court officer please to put again on screen the document with the year and number SPOE 00220920 to SPOE 00220928. And this is investigator, the tab 2 again. Sorry, tab 42.
42.
Now, I would ask Your Honor to briefly go into private session for the next questions.
For purposes of confidentiality, we'll go into private session.
We're in public session, Your Honors.
Thank you.
Just ask the admission.
Now you may proceed, Madam Prosecutor.
Yeah. And I would like to seek admission, Your Honor, at this stage of the document with the ERN number SPOE 0022920 to SPOE 0022928 as part of the documents that were obtained on the 22nd of September 2020 at the KLA World Veterinary Association as authenticated by the witness and relevant and probative.
We will defer the decision on admission. The court officer is instructed to assign a P number with an MFT.
Your Honors, that will be assigned P106 MFI.
Your Honor, and considering the time by now, I will not start going through the other disclosed pages of batch 3 that we seek to tender into evidence. I just would like to receive guidance from the court whether the court requires that each and every page is shown to the witness in order to make the request, or the request can be made based on the ERN numbers of these pages that the witness has attested being included within the ERN range of batch 3. Just to know whether to start with each and every document tomorrow, or we can make a general request to have all these pages admitted.
Before deciding, does the defense have a position on the request just made by Madam Prosecutor? Do you want to go with the general approach of using ERN numbers, or do you want a page-by-page approach?
It's a matter for the SPO how they present their case, it seems to me. If the witness can assist, then she should be taken through those pages, but that's a matter for the SPO as to whether she can assist.
I'm not sure I'm understanding what you want.
Well, I'm not sure I understand the request from Ms. Bellici, I have to say.
Well, okay. Ms. Bellici?
There are a number of pages of batch 3 that have been included in the list of exhibits to be shown through this witness and to be tendered in evidence through this witness. Now, I can go page by page. I require confirmation in relation to every page, or I can make a general request that because these documents are contained within the ERN range that the witness has attested to include batch 3.
Mr. Cadman, do you have a position?
Okay. Yeah.
Our position, it goes back to what His Honour Judge Metro, the point that he made earlier, so I think our opposition would be is if they're seeking to have the entire document in, then they have to do it page by page.
Sounds like it's page by page. All right.
Thank you.
All right, we are completed for today. You can please escort the witness from the courtroom. Just a second.
Thank you.
Mr. Cadman, you have the floor.
just before your honours rise and depart for the day, Mr. Haradinaj would like me to re-emphasise the point that he has very real concern. It has been raised by the defence, but he would like me to re-emphasise his concern that the witness that we've heard today has been testifying on matters that fall far outside of her knowledge. She was not involved in any of the events of which she's been giving evidence today. So I just re-emphasise that point as Mr. Haradinaj has requested I do so.
All right, the point is noted. She has been testifying today concerning normal operating procedures in her office, of which she is aware, and for that reason we have been listening to her testimony and will continue to do so. We will reconvene tomorrow morning at 9:30 as per our previous order, and we'll see you all at that time. We are adjourned.
All right.